Good numbing. Hello YouTube and welcome back to more Rain Code. Last time we left off, we cleared off the whole of chapter 1, where we got to hang out with Halara Nightmare and all the stuff surrounding her. Today, well, we've got a lot of side quests to do, but eventually today, we will be going into a silent curtain call, the chapter 2 case. We might have. Yesterday I said I'm going to try and do as much, if not all of it, as possible. But it's honestly a huge we'll see. It genuinely is. Because this one was like close-ish to like 7-8 hours. If this is the same, maybe. But if it's going to be longer, which we'll see how it goes, then obviously I'll split it into 2 again. It's just these games' cases are long, which is why I'm bracing them out. Also, in between streams, I don't know how much you guys will notice it. I'm noticing it because I'm the one that made the decision. But, the game is running at a reduced frame rate now. This was my efforts. What's new in the glossary then? Oh, it's there. My effort to try and reduce how much it's overheating my console. No game I have played in a very long time has caused as many issues as this fucking game. And it's hard to put into words.
Just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun.
Oh.
Well.
But yeah, to get back to my point, I got distracted there by the yapping. This game is really poorly optimized. And it's one of those things where, like, the more you play it, the more you notice it. And it's a shame because I do like this game. I think so far it's very... it's following a lot of the same pattern of V3, but just, like, better written. As a whole, I mean, there's still holes in the writing, and there's still moments I'll sit there and go, ugh. But as a whole, it's just, like, a better V3. But V3 was also the worst Kodaka game I've played. So it feeling like it's a better than that. Like, it's not beating Danganronpa 1 and 2, at least not yet. But I am enjoying it, and the fact that I am enjoying it, but it kind of... It feels like they just didn't fucking optimize it at all, is painful. It feels like they just threw in all their fancy graphical effects, put everything on it, and it went, yeah, let's make a mode where it forces 60 FPS. And then they called it a day. Also, my throat is a little sore today as well, which is the other reason why I might not go on as long. But let's see what this side quest is about.
You alright?
Who are you?
Need to hurry.
I'm Yuma, from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. No, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask of you, Mr. Detective. In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Amaterasu Corporation. But before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. The peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them.
Oh no.
No. It is all I have left.
This is...
What is it? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu executives. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter friend of mine. The peacekeepers will have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. He'll publish this information and bring Amaterasu's crimes to light.
I see.
Okay, I just need to deliver this to him, right? Yeah, you should be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here. I'll deliver this and be right back. Hey, it's not the map button. I could have sworn there was a way to, like, quick access it, but oh well. Oh, hey, if you can believe it, we can't go... Oh, whoops, wrong turn. We can't go back into the clock tower anymore. Because of the Nailman incident, the clock tower is off limits. And it's many cases brewing, so there's no need to go there anyway. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around here? I was waiting to give him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw him. I think he was writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He'd wrapped up his business here. He said he was going to the Montclair Street in Ginma. Montclair Street? It's Ginma's high-class residential area. The mansion connected to Nailman thing is there. Oh, that street. I know it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll go check it out. But just like usual, I'm going to prioritize... where... Oh, I saw... Look at where that is. Look at where that that green exclamation point is, and tell me you wouldn't have played Ginma District. Fucking... I forgot what I was going to say now, because I was going to... but yeah, I think that's like my biggest complaint of the game, is that this game should just be better optimized. There's really no excuse for this. It's not that graphically intensive. It shouldn't be this brutal. Oh, the mansion looks so ritzy. Master, I bet you know that chance to set foot in those kind of places. Yeah, I know. Please don't remind me. Wait, can we go straight in? I would have thought this would have been locked as well.
Not this way.
Not... Oh, okay. So they didn't want to just... They just didn't feel like closing the door again, huh? Fair enough, devs. Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around? I have something to give him. A reporter? Just met him, actually. He was looking at the incident from the other day. After a conversation, he said he was going to the Ginma District Art Gallery.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I see. Thank you. So this investigator is going to all the previous crime scenes, I'm noticing. Well, I say that. The only place he skipped is that, the underground bar.
Hey!
Did a reporter pass through here? I have something to give him.
Well,
Indeed. He was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his queries.
but
Evidently, he intends to visit that... Oh, there's that club. If a moment ago, you might still find him. This is a fucking annoying fetch quest. Additionally, whilst we're doing this, for the poll that is constantly going on my channel, it will conclude at the end of this stream. I will announce... Oh, I think I already know who's going to fucking win, but I will announce
I can smell so many aromas
the winner at the end.
all around us.
Okay, that's that side quest. The club's down here, right? I'm glad this crime scene we can just revisit, but I guess it has been ages.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry, I had to check audio. It's like getting all Sasuke in my ear again. Excuse me, I'm looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right. And you are? Whoa, what was that white flash? Oh, a reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what happened.
He said it contains information about Amaterasu Corporation's misdeeds. He was badly wounded.
Huh?
Hey!
No.
This is exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why did you just destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anyone that defies Amaterasu. Everyone knows that.
And
Now he's trying to get me involved? He's always causing trouble.
oh no.
Wait.
For now.
Guess I should report back. Did you, let you like his dying breath, did you deliver the memory card? Please, my wife and child are dead. Oh, yeah, ooh.
This is...
It looks recent. Did the peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
It's a letter and money. Thanks for listening to this strange man's request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had to deliver, or he destroyed it. It's a sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair! Thank you again, and farewell. The people of Kanai World must really be afraid of Amaterasu Corporation. But it seems there are still some people with the courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I could do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. Trophy unlocked, job well done. Beat your 5th quest. Oh yeah, no, we figured this out. It was like 4 per chapter. So this makes sense. Oh, I was expecting it to scroll back up to the top, not just go along there. That's my bad. Hey, it's almost like I don't play this game all the time. We'll do the one in the Komagawa district last. So we'll go up to the church. That church. Oh, she's still here. Hello, it's been a while.
Hey.
Oh, you came at a damn good time. You need to take some responsibility.
Huh?
Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You.
The priest went and died, and now the church might get closed down.
What?
But the priest was the nail man.
Huh?
Who gives a damn? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey.
So you're taking over. Go listen to everyone's problems in his place.
Huh?
Listen to everyone's problems?
Yeah.
Damn straight. That whack job of a priest is to walk around town and hear out everyone's gripes. Seems like it was pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. Why don't you do it then?
Hey.
Do I? Does it look like I know how to do that shit? I can't, so it's on you.
Huh?
But I can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Quit whining. Just go already.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. Do as the nun asks.
Alright.
Alright then, I'll just go listen to people's troubles.
Hey.
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job and you'll have to answer to me. So mean.
Come on.
Ugh, I'm at my wit's end. If something bothering you, feel free to tell me about it. Who the heck are you? The nun at the church asked me to come in place of the priest.
Huh?
You? In place of the priest? Huh. Well, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea on what might be causing it?
No.
I can't really say. What do you think might be happening?
Come on.
How should I know? Ugh, I'm so tired of it, and this rain is getting my last nerve too. Maybe I should head to the cafe again. What kind of advice should I give? Jesus.
Well?
Maybe you could try exercising a bit less.
Come on.
Exercising? Don't exercise that much in the first place. Oh, I see. Alright then, thanks for hearing me out.
No.
No problem. I hope you're able to sleep well soon. Maybe that wasn't the best advice. I'm fucking trying here.
Thanks.
I didn't want to be like, hey, don't have coffee, because that's enough to get you killed, depending on who you ask. And there's the other two are in the Komagawa district. What should I do? Something bothering you? If you'd like, you can tell me about it. Thanks, but who are you? The nun at the church asks me to go around and listen to people's troubles in place of the priest. Oh, you're doing what the priest did. In that case, I'd really appreciate having someone to talk to.
No.
I'm concerned about my future. I want to become a hero.
Huh?
A hero?
Yes.
Yeah, ever since I was a kid. I always looked up to the heroes you see on TV and in comic books.
I see.
I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? A creator?
What does that mean?
Doesn't really want to be a hero? What if you tried becoming a creator, like a comic book artist or novelist or writer?
No.
Huh? None of them seem very heroic.
Sure.
Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, right?
Yeah.
To give people hope and help them dream.
That's why.
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it. Yeah, sure.
Well?
In that case, you could try creating works like those that inspired you. Then you'd be able to bring people joy and give them hope through your art. How about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might just be the kind of thing I've been yearning to do. Thank you. You really helped me see things clearly. You have a difficult road that lies ahead. I'll make it happen.
Yes.
Good luck. Look forward to seeing your work when it's finished. Alright, we had one W. I think it's going to be the middle option for all three of them. Like we should have said coffee on the first one. Excuse me, something wrong? You seem concerned about something. Who, me? Of course not. I'm always happy and upbeat. Really? You look really worried about something just a moment ago.
What is it?
Who are you, anyway? The nun from the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles. Oh, just like the priest used to do.
Yes.
But you don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What does that mean?
She's putting on a brave front, but I bet she's afraid of something.
Maybe.
It's likely something I can't see directly.
No way.
Is someone harming you? What do you mean?
You know.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you've received. Please stop.
No.
I'm alright. It'll be over soon if I could just hold out a little longer. Besides, if I told anyone, it'd only make things worse.
Yeah.
We detectives will help you. Detectives?
Yes.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency by the riverbank will help you there.
Well?
Please come to us before it's too late.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Attaboy. Attaboy, Crokerhead. Identifying and actually trying to be a helping hand. It was the fact that there was no correlation to the first two options, so the third one made sense. And it's like, okay, well, if it's something that she's hiding, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? You seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? The night the church asked me to listen to everyone's troubles in place of the priest.
Please.
Is that true? Then please hear me out. I work for Amaterasu Corporation, but there's a problem at work. What happened? I'm supposed to meet with a shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to.
Right.
My coworker gave me a memo, but it only has the number 6137 written on it. I can't get a hold of my coworker right now either. What do I do? He wouldn't just write random numbers. But there's no shop called 6137. Ah, what am I supposed to do? Which shop should I go to? Please tell me.
In that case.
Oh, Lee 9. It's upside down. It's the fucking Leon puzzle again.
Maybe.
I remember upside down. It looks like Lee 9. Lee 9?
Nice.
Yes, that's it. I remember now.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. I know my meeting will go well now.
Hooray.
Nice. So I was able to help him out. Alright, 3 out of 4. The only one we missed was the first one.
Yeah.
I should be able for now. Let's report back to the nun. We're going to go back and Non's going to be like, okay, you did good 3 times, but you had 1 fuck up, so now you're dead.
Yeah.
You're back. It's like there's no complaints this time. Really? I'm glad this is finally over. How are you getting relaxed for? This won't cut it. What? But you said there were no complaints. That doesn't mean they were all satisfied. Don't you think you can replace the priest with just a little effort? Easier said than done. This is new to me. Right, so next time the real deal. Learn from your mistakes today and do better.
What do you mean?
Next time? No, I've got other things to do.
Hey.
You're going to help. Got it?
Alright.
Alright, got it. I wonder, because I got 80 points for that. I wonder if I would have got more if I'd done them all perfect. Because I got, like, a few of them, but just not all of them. To the overbearing nun. Alright, Kanai Station. And then we'll go hang out with Koido. God, my throat is really giving me grief today. Hey, I might not do the whole case today just because my throat is really bubbly. It's not sore. It's hard to describe unless you know what it is. It's like... It literally just feels like it's just like a permanent bubble that won't go. Like holding my throat back a little. Let's see what this person's deal is. Oh, what should I do? What's the matter?
Yes.
I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. My girlfriend and I are seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthday is right around the corner. The problem is I still don't know what to get her. Uh-huh. Do you have any idea what kind of gift would make her happy? How am I supposed to... You know, don't you? Please, help me out here. Alright, but you have to give me a little more to go on.
For now.
At the very least, could you tell me what kind of person she is?
Oh?
You want me to tell you about her? No problem. Where to begin? She's cute, beautiful, thoughtful, cute. Did I mention she's cute? She's really cute. I get that she's cute. Could you give me any other information?
Well...
Right. Oh, she did mention she hates getting wet from the rain. It was back when my cutie and I went out shopping together. We were holding hands about to cross the street when... Oh, I think that's enough to go on. I'll look for something she might like.
You will, please.
You will? I'll leave it to you then. A gift for a girl. Oh, it's going to be like corner shop. Well, I don't want to say speak up too soon, but running this game at a reduced frame rate, even though it's kind of like stuttery on my end, like I don't know if it's noticeable on the stream, but when I do this, like it stutters like fucking mad. My PS5 isn't going super loud right now.
For now.
If she doesn't like getting wet, then rain gear might be a good idea.
Which one could it be?
Should I go the rainbow or an umbrella? Oh, I have no idea.
Hey.
Seems like you're having some trouble deciding. Can I help you find something? Trying to decide what kind of rain gear would best suit a girl. A present for your girlfriend?
No.
No, she's not my girlfriend. Oh.
And that's what happened.
An acquaintance asked me to help find his girlfriend a gift.
I see.
Oh, I see. Well, that's real nice of you. Alright, allow me to be of assistance.
Thank you very much.
Really? Well, thank you very much. I have a bit of experience of picking out gifts for friends. What kind of person will be receiving this gift? Well, she's cute, thoughtful.
Besides.
And she hates getting wet from the rain.
Oh.
Huh? And she's apparently very cute. That about sums up everything I know. Is something wrong?
Hey.
Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? We did it guided at a station.
It's true.
Yeah, but how did you know? Is he a friend of yours? His girlfriend and I were friends for a long time. Then do you know what kind of gift she'd like? She had a hobby of collecting umbrellas, though it seems he didn't know that.
Thank you very much.
I see, thank you. If I tell him that, he should be able to find her a gift himself. That's impossible. She's dead. Oh.
Huh?
Dead? Yeah, it happened a little while back. They were crossing the street holding hands when a car flew through the intersection. She pushed him up the way and the car hit her.
Oh no.
So that's what happened. Then he... I think he's still having a hard time dealing with what happened. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at that station. It was the last place they met. I've tried talking to him several times, but He never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go now.
No.
Right, thank you.
For now.
Not really sure what to do next, but I guess I should return to that guy. If only he'd face reality. Hey, dude. Like, just coming back and do like, hey, buddy. How we doing? Assuming he's even still, like, willing to talk when we get over to him. He might just look at us and just go... and walk away. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you're back. So, did you find a present? Well, it seems she had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas, of course, umbrellas. It never occurred to me. Aha!
That's nice.
Yeah, another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely. What a lovely day this is. Umbrellas. Umbrellas, umbrellas, umbrellas. Cute hobby like that suits her perfectly. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I believe I'll be able to find the perfect present.
Sure.
I wonder if I should tell him. Oh. It's not my place.
No.
Let's not. Telling him the truth wouldn't help him now. She sure is taking her time getting here. She's been keeping me waiting a lot recently. But that's just another one of her cute quirks. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You should come to our wedding. Is that really the right thing to do? Can you really be happy waiting for someone who will never arrive? I don't know the answer to that question. Because he countered it. He already knows. He's just in denial. I think it's just we got to let that do its thing. Hey, these side quests aren't happy. There's a dude whose like wife and kid was murdered, and the one piece of evidence they get them got gets destroyed. So whoopsie do. When we were doing the nun quest, there was one of the people we spoke to who's like blatantly been severely abused, who was trying to cover it up. Like, now that, like, come on. Where's the side quest? Oh, it's down in the underground system, right? I still want the map button. Oh no, I think this is upstairs, not downstairs. Hang on. The map is not the most helpful at times for figuring out like heights. I think this is upstairs. Yeah. Isn't it the servant from the church? So you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth? I can't. This money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare a bit for little old me? But...
Hey!
Just shut up and give me the money.
Hey!
Hey, hold it. Who the hell are you? Maybe you should mind your own business.
What do I do?
What's the best way to handle this? Fucking...
That's it!
This is extortion. If the peacekeepers saw this, they'd arrest you. Are you threatening me? Guess that makes you a tough guy. It's not a threat. I already reported you. What?
Then...
You heard those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn it, you're gonna regret this.
You alright?
Are you alright? Thank you for your help. You saved me.
No.
Don't mention it. But why did he go after you? He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest?
I...
That's right.
I'm...
If I was the strongest, people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean the strongest, anyway? You don't know? Well, there's this wizard who helps out weaklings like me.
And...
If the wizard casts a spell on me, I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. You're being conned. I can become the strongest, but I need to pay for it.
I see.
Hence the money and the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic to make a person strong? It sounds expensive too. Could it be a scam? We're going to meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become strong together. Fine, let's go meet the wizard.
I knew it.
Sounds pretty fishy. I'd better go with him. Alright, I'll join you. Then we'll head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Maybe there later, Mr. Detective. He's absolutely being fucking scammed, but we can have a look.
Oh?
Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last.
Maybe.
That voice. Yes, it's the
well,
wizard.
Yeah.
Verily, you stand before the wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my works. So what brings you before me this day? Please pick me the strongest. I see. You have suffered much, my friend. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well, allow me to bestow upon you that earnest desire.
Hey!
Wait a minute, Mr. Detective? And you are? I'm Humor Detective. I have something I want to ask you. I see. You've doubts of my magic. Very well, I shall answer your questions to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find it very hard to believe. I assure you it does. I imbue magic into medicine. This contains the power to make one stronger, but take of it and you shall find yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do?
Well.
You must form a contract with me. If not, the magic within the medicine shall consume you. So what will you say? Will you contract with me and transform into your strongest self? Or will you continue to wallow in endless oppression?
I knew it.
It's a bad idea. There's something off about this person. But I want to become strong. I'll make a contract. Please, make me the strongest.
Yeah.
Very well. Our deal is complete. Take this. Now I make my leave. I pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. I want to become strong. I'll do whatever it takes. Can't you see this drug could be dangerous? You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you'd be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. It doesn't seem convinced. I have to stop him somehow.
This is true.
Do you really think taking that will make you stronger? The wizard said so, so it must be true. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about your heart. My heart?
I'm sure.
Even if our bodies get stronger, if our hearts don't change, they will always be weak. But
Besides,
things might be have been different if you stood up to that guy earlier.
that's why.
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people, so let's strengthen it.
Mine?
I'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on magic to make myself stronger. Thank you for your help, Mr. Detective. You opened my eyes.
Goodness.
Unfortunately, it appears the contract could not be completed. Regrettable. And so I shall take my leave. I doubt we will meet
Wait.
again. Hold on. What about the wizard? Looks like she vanished. I have no idea how she got away.
Yeah.
Let's head back. Okay. After this episode, the church servant began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak and stood up for anyone being bullied. But we're not going to show you that. We're just going to tell you it happened. Promise. Trust. Okay, that request was kind of silly. So of them, we had depressing, kind of no, depressing, really fucking depressing, kind of depressing, and kind of just there. Cool. We also need to keep an eye out for more of the gumshoe stuff. Where are we at with everyone? Secret of the Toys. Peek at the microscopic world. Meet in front of the fountain. Lunchtime in the business district. And very bad city, very bad cars.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training, but there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome
I swear to God,
plan.
Shinigami, if your awesome plan is just walk up to them.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
Can I just go straight up to them? Hang on.
Wait, no! You'll be discovered if you go that way. Go back the other way.
God damn it. I want to see. Let's watch. Let's see if they move and we move back. Maybe not then.
Yep. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Why you?
Fucking hell! I put my controller down. What a sneaky fucking quick time event. Oh, now I gotta have my hand on my controller because I know when the next one will come.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Oh, I got my hand on the controller.
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, mister.
Sorry, staticky again. This game makes my headset really staticky. I wonder if that's another optimization thing that's like fucking with the audio and the controller. It seems like this game causes it a lot.
I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. And that's when you nab them, Master.
I'm ready.
Now!
All right, let's go. I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Oh, who's this cute one?
Girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from a
Kurumi Wendy.
Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective
This is not who I was
Organization,
expecting from the
isn't it?
person who was tailing us.
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh! What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught. What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO master detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute. Oh, fill each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something. I'm really sorry for snooping behind you.
Oh, this kid's kind of precious.
I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
Which means she's going to die because this is a Kodaka game.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
You know, she's almost giving me Sonya Nevermind vibes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective, but I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, blabbermouth detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
You think this flat airhead knows anything?
Shinigami. Shinigami, you keep on bringing up the whole flat aspect. Like you think it means anything.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay. No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective.
It's gonna be solve a case.
There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but can I offer you this information in place of money? Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed. I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here. She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you!
Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee, and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you...
Shinigami, that part is just you made it up.
I don't stare that often!
That often?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
Jesus Christ, Shinigami. Like, I'm just sitting like, Shinigami's been doing nothing but throwing shade and insulting, and I was like, this is just some kid. And then just like, oh yeah, at my school. It's like, this is just some kid, Shinigami. Calm it the fuck down. Some, like, they're attacking this fucking kid who can't even hear you insult her.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that alright with you?
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much! It's this way!
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Oh, to be honest, how old is Yuma? Because he might actually be around the same age. Oh, is Shinigami's jealous? That's what this is about.
Whatever. You're on your own.
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that
Shinigami's fucking
uggo
jealous.
while
That's
you
what this
still
is about.
can.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Alright, what the fuck?
Huh, so there's a school there.
Oh hey, my PS5's getting loud. Okay, that didn't last long.
Let's get on.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
Shinigami, shut the fuck up.
Hey!
You're so stubborn.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
Okay.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
It's like a fucking castle.
I wonder what you mean by that.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh. What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine?
Oh, hey.
There's no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
Yes, click around. It's a new location. I say that, I doubt there'll be another one of those things so close by to another. Oh, of course it doesn't say age. Oh god, his birthday's a day after mine? No, I don't want to be, like, in the same vicinity as him. So, I know I'm getting distracted. Bad guy link, that's chapter 1 case. It's going to be chapter 2 case, yep. 70 just likes cameras, dislikes information manipulation. Title: Inferior Academy student, talent tailing suspects. A student at the academy, hungry for knowledge. She seeks out anything she wants to know with unwavering tenacity. Thanks to her cheerful demeanor and excellent communication skills, she's quick to get along with people she meets. Having a lifelong fascination with detectives, she couldn't pass up an opportunity to talk with one and shadowed Yuma. So yeah, it's... I do appreciate how they divide this, because like all the main detectives, case 0, villains, and then it's case 1, case 2. It's in order of how you met them. We met villains after we was meeting case 1 people, or case 0 people. Fucking Yomi Hell Smile, such a stupid fucking name. But all their names, I say this game is filled with dumb fucking names. Let's be honest. The only one that's vaguely normal sounding is honestly Fubuki Clockford. There's Halara Nightmare, Desahiko Thunderbolt, Vivia Twilight, Coca Head, Apex Legends. But yeah, there's like Swank Katsunel, Seth Burrows. Seth Burrows is kind of okay. Hell Smile and Electro. Alright, let's just do this quick. Are these voiced? I can't remember.
Such an over-exaggerated sigh.
They are awesome.
What's wrong?
Jeez. Why did you have to be a dude?
Huh? That was unexpected.
I had such high hopes, you know. When the chief said he was bringing one more in, I was hoping for a bright young cutie. And as she saw my incredible heroic feats, little by little, we'd fall in love. It'd blossom into a secret inter-office romance. All nice and sexy. But instead, the chief brought in some dirty kid with amnesia. All my high hopes were for nothing.
You're pretty much a little kid yourself.
Tetsuhiko, you have no one to blame but yourself for that.
What? As a dude, anyone would have some hope. That's how dudes are. It's as common as not washing your hands after using the bathroom.
Fucking speak for yourself. I'm very high maintenance with my hygiene. It's one of the things I'm super like fussy about. I am very high maintenance with my hygiene. I always have to make sure everything's clean.
But I wash my hands.
Yeah, I'm with Yuma.
I hate this. You toyed with my innocent heart.
Shut the fuck up, Koidao.
Huh? Wait, you're seriously sulking about this?
Why would I not be serious about this? I'm dead serious in my sulking.
This is a bit much. I thought he was half joking. I didn't think he was completely serious.
He'll be a pain in the ass if he keeps on like this. Maybe you should do something to cheer him up.
But what should I do?
How about me? Yowie, let's go.
How about me?
Huh? What are you even talking about? Of course not.
I guess not. Well,
Oh, we had to try.
I don't think it's a good idea to get into a relationship with someone from work to begin with.
What? Come on, get off your high horse already.
Well, dating in the workplace is one thing, but I also think you're not fit to be in any relationship.
What? No one knows how girls think better than me.
Oh, easiest way to find someone who doesn't know women at all is find someone who says anything vaguely like this. Genuinely, if someone for even a second is like, I know my women, they don't. The more confident they are, they know, the more they're revealing that they don't, and they don't speak for women whatsoever. Especially when it's like bratty teenagers like this. Everyone's different. If you say you know a general, you don't.
Do you know how much I think about girls every single day?
Based, but still, Desuhiko.
That's not what I meant. Desuhiko, I don't know if a ladies' man like yourself could remain in a relationship with just one girl. So I figured you should refrain from that stuff, you know?
Huh?
Considering how attractive you are, I'm sure you're better off having lots of fans. I think it fits you way better anyway.
Did it work?
Did it work?
Yeah, I see. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. I'm not that kind of guy, but I totally get that you'd see me that way. You know what? You're a good kid. Hey, let me know if the others pick on you. I'll come to your rescue.
Sure, thanks. Oh, I guess we sorted that out. But I wonder if I can really get along with him.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown closer.
Yeah, I'm so glad me and Detective Pikachu are getting along a little better. A shattered home? That's a hell of a fucking second hint. I'm guessing Let's Peek in the Microscopic World is going to be tied to like something in a classroom. But we'll keep an eye out.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her. But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent. And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but...
By the way, was there a suicide note?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the peacekeepers covering up the incident? But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detectives should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me. Huh?
Sorry, I wanted to look. Yeah, we're doing it.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Huh? Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
I could just leave this like this and he would just get, like, shooketh but until the end of days. Get rattled, bitch! It's like, Cokehead just like, ah! Sorry, I'm easily amused.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Sure, sounds good.
Let's do it.
I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
We still need to tell her we're into training.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
Aww, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides,
Shinigami, I don't want to fucking hear it when you were the biggest fucking hindrance of the last case. You spent the entirety of the last case going, I don't see why you care about this thing so much, and it was like the shutter in the clock tower that auto locks when you close it. That was blatantly how they escaped. I don't see why the footsteps was facing the wall. That's directly under the same fucking window the shutter was from. Shinigami, you were a pain in the neck.
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
I know who it wants me to ask. I know who it wants me to ask. They want me to ask Desahiko.
That's right! Tetsuhiko's forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Tetsuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Tetsuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma district, so he might be there.
It's pretty obvious. We had the Halara chapter, and we started... Although it was the end of last stream, we started with a huge focus on
Where
Desahiko.
did Tetsuhiko go? He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Hey, did some fucking whack job come up to you? That shorty detective Desahiko could be somewhere in Ginma. Question people in the area gather info.
Might as well give it a
Use the
go.
gathered clues to talk to the person who might be Desahiko.
Where did Tetsuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
Excuse me.
I'd like to ask
Oh.
you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Right. I'll think about it.
Cross the road, red coat, blue jeans with a white collar. Hey, before I make this decision, let me save, because there's a trophy for getting this in one. So if I fail it, I'll just load.
My hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he
Black
asked the guy
turtleneck.
him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to...
Okay.
If you know him, can you tell him the fuck off? Got it.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
No, that's it. Not it. We can't interact with him anyway. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, it might be you. And he has something clanking, so it might be you. So it's either you or you. This is something clinking. Do you have any metal on, noticeable metal on you?
One, two, three, four. Huh?
Is that Tetsuhiko? Desuhiko?
Desuhiko.
Sorry.
Fuck. There's a trophy for getting it in one. No, let me load my manual, not my autosaves.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while. Wow.
Oh, they make you go all the way the fucking around. Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he was wearing black boot. If he had any accessories on it.
I see.
I ignored him and he...
Okay, so it was the other one between the two. Found you, Desuhiko. Why are you looking for me? Every single woman you've talked to says stop being a fucking creep weirdo. Well, he's like, what?
Is that...
Huh?
Did I get the wrong person?
No.
Damn. The rookie. Of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
Hey, trophy unlocked the power of observation. Found Desuhiko on the first try. Yes, because we definitely did that.
Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well...
If we just say all girls high school, crime solving.
So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Yeah, his mind has only gone to all girls high school.
Huh?
Yeah.
An all-girls school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
Desuhiko, I don't know how else to break this to you, but I feel like you're going to end up in a prison cell. At some point in your life.
Alright, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service.
Huh? You'll really help?
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. Alright, let's go eat. My treat?
No way! I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie. So, what does the girls' school smell like?
Fucking, like I said, don't be surprised you end up in a prison cell at least sometime in your life, Desuhiko.
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I'd better wrap up any other business I have now.
Oh, okay, yeah, there's your warning. Once you go, you're going to be in investigation mode. So if there's any side quests, which I don't think there is. No. Oh, I was holding down. I guess I was holding just left enough. still more in the glossary. What? Where? Oh, the Desahiko tutorial. I guess that makes sense. Well, considering we're an hour and a bit in and we haven't even started the investigation proper yet, yeah, I doubt we're going to get this all done in one stream. It's in your head. It will not be possible to return here for some time. Continue. Fucking, yeah, let's go. Fucking Desahiko, look at him running ahead.
Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute. This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came!
I like how, like, something in her, like, radar immediately, like, realized he was there. It's like, huh? Like, like, he's that unsettling.
I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective?
Yeah, a master detective and being a fucking creep. Don't worry about him.
He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Woo! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Like, she was like fawning over us non-stop to be a master detective. The moment she meets someone who actually is a master detective, she's like, yeah, cool.
Now about the details of the job.
Oh, sorry.
If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch.
Yeah, he's gonna use his forte again.
You come too.
Me too?
Oh, you're right, because of the thing.
Don't worry about it. Just they'll be gentle.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Huh?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute!
Oh, Yuma.
Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, wait for me!
Shinigami, you need to, like, shut up.
We should be good now.
I get that the
Let's go
whole point of
inside.
Shinigami is that she's supposed to be annoying, but it doesn't mean I have to accept it.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Just took her hand. Sorry, his hand, Yuma. Sorry, it's gonna happen a lot, Yuma. I'm warning you now.
Okay.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right.
It'd be a good opportunity to get an idea anyway.
You can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a
Also,
look while
like-
we still can.
Usually when you like have these, like, the uniform isn't like dark fucking like blood red like this.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
No, you're gonna go around just ruining the
Stand
teacher's
out
rep
when I
by
carry
staring
your
at women.
backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on zone?
Absolutely
go,
not.
Yuma.
He's gonna do something.
Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
Hey,
Who is this way? Please follow me. Oh, fine.
the theater hall is this. Hey,
Fucking. Oh, I'm sorry. I walked a little to the left.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Before we do that, I need to see if there's any other... Is there anything that seems like schoolish? Gumshoe Gab. Secret of the Toys. Microscopic World. Shattered Home. Lunchtime in Business. And Very Bad City, Very Bad Cars. Okay, nothing in there that seems obvious, but we can still keep around. Welcome. How may I... Oh, if it isn't Kurumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I invited my friend to come see the play. How nice. Hope you both enjoy it. Yeah, thank you. Wait, are you? She knows?
Hey,
Interested in performing? Even the inexperienced are welcome.
No.
No, I think I'll pass. Oh, we can just come in here. Oh, sure, I'll poke around.
Wow.
So many trophies, plaques, and certificates. The theatre club must be amazing. All displayed so proudly. Ugh, make it stop.
This is...
Spencer that serves both hot and cold water. This might be better equipped than the agency.
yeah.
There's plenty of female students, right? Not what I was getting at. Hey, for someone who said they weren't going to be involved in this case, Shinigami, you sure haven't, like, shut up and been uninvolved in the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game's not going to let me go anywhere else, really. Alright, let's go. Oh, Jesus, this is like a full fucking theater.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective! Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you died in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Karen.
Karen.
The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna.
Karen and Waruna.
Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko.
Probably the honor student, because that seems like the whole, like, the one you least expect.
The profile in the windbreaker is Kurumi.
It's probably not Kurune. Kurune's too obvious.
So you think those 4 are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Karen, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting.
Trouble is, if we solve this case, well, I hope we solve this case without having to go into, like, the evil labyrinth, because if we do, roll raggy, one of these kids is gonna fucking die.
I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself.
Yeah, I can tell.
Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karen does have an extreme...
Karen. Is Karen a bad word? Can we not say Karen?
But I think that
I said it. It's probably just that it's like a pronunciation thing.
Inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around.
Oh, she's that kind. Got it.
If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures?
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Karen will be the next big star, but within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would. but I can't say it's impossible. Kurumi, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend, but she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
Well, for someone who has nothing to do with this, you do keep talking, Shinigami.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you should
Oh,
have
well,
some
thanks. You and I are on the same page.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings.
You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
Oh, Yumi. Oh, Yuma.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Now, is this the actual teacher or is this Desahiko?
What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
He's so dumb.
Now we will begin the Theory Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
So yeah, that was Desahiko. It would have been funny if it was actually the real teacher and there was confusion, but oh well.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
Yeah, and you're no fucking star.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha.
I knew you would come, Anatoly.
The music.
You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colors.
Does the artwork on the students in the corner seem like not on the same level as the main ones? I wonder if it's because they're just side characters, but it doesn't seem like it's as detailed.
Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young
Why is my
girls.
PS5 fan now picking up now? It's a fucking PNG. I hate the game's optimization. I genuinely cannot stress enough. This game is optimized so fucking hideously. Like, it's genuinely insane. There's so much that I genuinely kind of am curious about and enjoy about this game, but my PS5 shouldn't have to be working harder than it did during fucking Elden Ring to run it. Like, what's going on here, you know?
They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore
I do
white
think having it
clover
run at
crowns
30 instead
they
of
had given
60
one
has gone a
another.
long way, though, to help a little bit.
The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together, but one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation, an ally of old. The princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage. Oh. Oh. Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as
Oh,
the
we're
new
gonna do
head
like
of
the
state
whole
for a
fucking
small
play, huh?
nation.
This is all gonna end up being important to the case somehow.
She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the
Come on,
land to mount
this
an
just
invasion.
looks like they slapped anime woman on top of old historical art. Like, come on.
They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day, and yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
"30 minutes in."
If we continue to flood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen, and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand, as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha!
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Do you think someone just got murdered?
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
45 minutes in.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
It's going to be like in the performance one's supposed to be poison, but it's going to be in reality one actually is poison or some shit.
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive. On the day we were separated,
I was saying the voice acting was a little behind the subtitles there.
Poisoned by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
I know, the god of death is doing fuck all right now.
Finished. It is my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
I think one of them's gonna die for realsies.
But... Lorna, are you alright? She's dead! She's really dead! Somebody call an ambulance!
What's wrong?
I had a fucking feeling. Yeah, welcome back to reality, Shinigami.
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then... that's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
He's gonna bolt.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
What?
I'll use my disguise ability and try to...
This is probably how you should have started this, Tetsuhiko. You thought, look, I couldn't use... I should have been like, look, I'll try and get the students out of here, you focus on it.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko, and now Kaden? Is the school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please.
So it needs to be solved now.
Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow. If you want to get on the black-chested
Shinigami.
good side that badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
Is there anywhere else to investigate before we go down there? This is a fucking huge ass theatre for a school theatre. What do you... Okay, I can't see anything obvious up here. Oh, no, let's head down to the stage.
All right.
Investigation, begin.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Go for it.
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Tetsuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside... Since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew! Gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out...
Yuma's got the right idea, just fucking ignore her.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk!
There's no external injuries, and given the circumstances, it's likely she died from drinking the poison.
Yep, it's a corpse.
No external injuries, given the circumstances, ingested. You don't know for sure yet.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
So that doesn't narrow down our suspects.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
Oh. Sorry, audio getting staticky again. This game, I can only assume, because it hasn't been doing it, like, the staticky that much for a while. And now it's doing it, like, really egregiously playing this. I wonder if, like, because, you know, like, all the controllers in PS5 have little mini computers in them. Whether this is affecting it in some degree. I am planning on getting a new controller, though. I've said it a few times before that it's on, like, the docket list.
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
As for the bottle...
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karen poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club
You should have
member,
washed
and my
out the
job was
bottle
done.
first, Kurumi, because there's going to still be traces of wine in it, but no, that's fine.
That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Grape juice was inside the wine bottle. Kurumi switched up the wine for juice. The bottle was then placed on the glasses of the shelf. Alright, and let's look at this. The most blatant, like,
This
poison
vial
vial
is
to ever poison
supposed to have
vial.
Poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty.
Which means it was likely added. It's, at least right now, it's most likely to be the second lead actress. When she swapped the glasses, she added the poison. Which is a hell of a fucking gamble, because she also gave the... even though they stood in a position that kind of led to the decision... that was a hell of a gamble, because he was basically just expecting the other one to take the glass.
The contents
But that's
so
assuming
easily
that's
because of
what
the
happened.
lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Empty from the beginning, it is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
Yuma noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle between audience seating during the performance. What about Waruna?
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene, but it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Waruna was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Karen.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Kurumi was a member of the lighting crew during the performance. And lastly, what do we know about Karen?
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Karen?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Eiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Eiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to
Unless
get
she
her,
was the one that set
then it
this
would
up,
look strange for her to be
and it
known
just
someone's
backfired on her. Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurune. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
The stage went dark for 5 seconds during the performance. Yeah, we need to investigate a lot of backstage if we can help it. Okay, this is just connected to this.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
Probably not, but I can still look around. And I don't really trust a single fucking thing you have to say.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
There are multiple spotlights for the stage and the catwalk. The walkway itself is narrow and high enough that it's not easily accessible. Is it directly above it, though? Oh, it kind of is. Could they just... it'd be risky, I said maybe just drop it in from above. Oh, what's this?
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the duel of poisoned cups scene.
Oh, if there's an inconsistency in the script and how it's performed.
Character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
And Natalie shuffles glasses. No, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. And Natalie, finished. Natasha, it is my turn then. Sort of shuffles in a similar way. Natasha, I am ready. Natalie and Natasha stand opposite sides of the table, facing one another.
After that, Karin takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Karin's glass turned out to actually be poisoned.
But in the play...
Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Karin was to die, but I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
During the scene with the shuffling of the glasses, the result was unpredictable even for the two on stage. Hey, that's all the investigating I can do. Okay, so it's just the stairs talk and find out on the side. And then we just... I know it says we can end it, but I feel like it's going to be a point where like the game will say end investigation, but there'll actually be something else for you to find, because that sounds like something they'd fucking do.
We're done investigating.
Okay, and I can't... It won't let me go up the stairs. Yeah, we'll end the investigation. It's not a lot to work off of, though.
I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Karin died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Warina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Oh, fucking never mind. Trouble's here now.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electra. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer, either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah. Tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We have reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, This was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison...
I guess we got a chemistry lab to investigate.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it!
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
Which means it was...
Go for broke and try pointing it out.
Absolutely.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check. Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
The poison's properties.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece. And the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is...
Yeah, we need to interrogate all the other students, and we probably need to go check the chemistry lab.
I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
Fucking Desuhiko, shut up.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone, but those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations.
Just not bodies, huh?
So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Ooh. We'll walk on the
I want
list.
to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurumi should be in the staff room.
A perverted, cross-dressing detective appears.
The theater hall is currently closed. All students who are at the scene are to remain.
Okay.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
I look forward to getting able to punt Shinigami. I guess I've said before, I get the entire point of her character is that she's supposed to be annoying, but damn is she good at it. This is storage. Let me see what the rooms are. Makeup and sister's rest. Okay, so we can't go into... one of them. Oh, Jesus. I was hoping it would keep, like, the notes on it.
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
Good thing I didn't ask.
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurune. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
Oh.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily.
Oh. Sorry, it's got my headset got all staticky again. After that one, for those who don't know what's happening, what those blue flashes are on you guys' part, just to quickly explain again. Back during Honkai Star Rail, there was a couple times where when it got all staticky for me, when I reset it, it instead fucked with my mic and made that really staticky for you guys. And so every time you see that blue flash, that's me checking my audio quickly to make sure that's not what's happening.
So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
According to the prop master, there were 2 backup wine glasses on the shelf in storage, but one went missing.
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I recognize this actress, I just realized. What do I recognize the actress from?
I see. Thanks.
The student in charge of props placed the wine glasses, they were spotless at the time.
That's right.
Oh, that's gonna bother me. Why do I recognize that fucking voice? Oh, it's like, oh no. Uh-oh.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How
could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait, who are you calling a murderer?
Also, I just realized, is Yoshiko voiced by Brianna Knickerbocker?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
Our dear Hu Tao?
Tense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warana thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
I think this whole thing is going to be about you do all three, change disguise, do all three again, change disguise until you get everything.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Kaden die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurumi on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurumi do anything strange during
Yeah, this is absolutely Brianna. This is absolutely our dear Hu Tao. Like, the more she talks, the more I'm like, hang on a minute.
Did she carry anything suspicious or...
But that one random student we spoke to in the first room, that one, that voice, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. I recognize it super hard and I just can't place it.
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurumi. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So, Kurumi was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Nothing unusual about Kurumi during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the plane, stayed there for the duration.
Remember the duel of poisoned cups part? Where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurumi puts a spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited, I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
Oh, thinking heck.
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Pushed her away again. Members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't.
She won't talk to
question her
Yoshiko.
anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised.
Yeah,
as
the whole
someone
part of this is going to be that you shuffle around all the disguises until you get everything.
Aww.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here?
Could the glass in Yoshiko's locker be the missing one?
What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and...
Oh, I bet that's the other girl that died.
School's uniform. Who is she? And that's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Yeah, and I bet, yeah, there's Karen and Warreners.
That's what it was, Mom. Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
That's Kurene's locker. The only locker we're not going to be able to get into, really, is Kalen's.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
Okay, it says we've got everything we can get out of this. It says there's something in the first room we can still get more out of, so let's go check there before we go swap the skies. Ah.
A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
A water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on top.
That should be enough.
Some investigating I can do. Yeah, and then we're going to go back, change the skies, go through it again, I think.
Oh, I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Waruna and Kurumi seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Let the boy be.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
If it's Waruna, we can't go into the back middle room. And if it's Kurune, we can't go into the right room, so let's just go Waruna first.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
Dosahiko, can you not be a creep for one fucking scene?
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Yeah, we can't go into the back middle room because that's dangerous.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now.
Shut the fuck up, Dosahiko.
Okay with that.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective! Social norms don't apply to me! I refuse to hold myself back. But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Next part. Yeah, I see how this investigation is going to work. Oh, she has a different... She almost has like a different run animation. That's funny. Oh, hey, look, there's a fourth room we can go into. I think that's because this is probably the room that she's in. Oh, yeah, it's where she is. Yeah, we couldn't...
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyway, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna, you handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton.
All the kids think it's each other. Uh-oh.
So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
Interesting. Alright, then we'll just circle the block again.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Oh, Waruna. What brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Fucking... Shinigami.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty.
It's the prop master voice, that voice. Where do I recognize it from? Like, I mean, listen, I'm playing like voice lines in that voice in my head until I get a name. If I can get a name, I can pin it down to who. I just recognize it so fucking hard, and it's really annoying.
I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
I was in the wrong button. I'm trying to zoom out the map again. It's really bothering me. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting there like, where the fuck do I recognize that voice?
Which should I pick?
Well, let's check her locker first.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal...
Oh, she's got like fucking... UK rock sticker.
I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary.
Yeah, the first page in the diary. Dear diary, I did it.
Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Let's see what she has to say.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurumi thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Karen?
Yeah, they're all suspicious of each other. Let's see what she has to say.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Waruna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit
Yeah, I was
busy
going to
right
say,
now.
she's not going to want to talk to Waruna. She's the enemy.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
Whoops.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she...
I mean, right now, Yoshiko is the most suspicious. But it is hard to kind of say. Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end. Or Yoshiko, sorry. But for this performance, she arrived late. Yeah, Yoshiko's actions are the most suspicious. But I don't know if that's a red herring.
That's what it was. Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
God, who is going to be able to talk to them? They're going to have like the most incriminating evidence. Also, isn't she in here?
Oh,
Waruna's in this room. I should probably stay away while I have this disguise on. Uh-oh.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
Unless she video game magics the door open.
This is just me talking aloud.
But now's the chance to examine the room.
To slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
She goes, yeah, it's just me talking to the wall, but if some cowardly bitches knew how to do their job, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
Just talk to them.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Varna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karin would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Waruna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karin. Karin got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Waruna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Waruna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
That was super quick, Waruna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
That's all we can do right now. Alright, one more person. And hopefully Desahiko keeps it in his fucking pants.
People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurune both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurune. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desahiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?
This one guard's gotta be like, every fucking student leans on this teacher. What is going on?
For a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Kurune. Can you do it?
Kurune? Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls
I fucking hate this guy. Hang on, I'm just going through all the high school kids I have ingrained in my mind that isn't fucking creepy at all. Oh, there she is. So I'd be like, Desahiko, I swear to God. After this is done, I'm turning you in. Do not pass go straight to fucking jail.
I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Honestly, Desahiko should be the culprit just because he fucking deserves it.
Hurry up with the investigation.
We should find like the end of Murder Mystery Labyrinth. It's like, oh, it's Desahiko. Oh, I guess that means he's gonna die. And Shinigami's like, man, you really hated him, didn't you?
If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurune is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurune. Yoshiko is in the rest area.
Alright. Presumably the last one. Oh, she runs a lot more rigidly. You have to do this full fucking run every time. I do think, like, although it's a weird way to get around it, I do think it's interesting to have, like, how they've set this up, where you can basically change who you are to get different responses of all the potential suspects.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurumi like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurune. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
She is the most suspicious, Yoshiko, and we'll see.
You're still not done.
Let's see what everyone says now with her.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurune.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hello, Kurune. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurune.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurune. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
No pockets, I'm assuming, because they're set dresses.
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurune,
What if we got something interesting out of this?
The costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What are you doing here? Go away!
I thought she was going to swing at us, to be honest, the way she sprinted at us.
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurune.
Sorry, I had to check again.
Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurune. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Yeah, but now there's the real problem. We can't really get in here the whole time she's in there.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurune. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
I don't think she's gonna.
What is it?
Oh, Kurune, it's you. I didn't mean to scare you. I told you to keep your head down, stay away, didn't I? Everything going on, I'm getting worried too. I'm sorry.
For now.
That look on Warrena's face, I don't think we'll get anything out of her. Better not go in. I'll just click on the door again. You okay? The Peacekeepers are so scary. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried.
It's true.
I was expecting given the Peacekeepers' involvement. Oh, what's this on my mind? Is there any new skills we can get? Because we have got a bunch of new things. Does it say memory cost 4? Yeah, we're not using that. You know, I am worried considering the order of this, that like next chapter's Fubuki's chapter, and I'm like, oh no, this game has not had like this director has never had a good chapter 3. Don't put me with Fubuki next chapter, please, I'm begging. Likes teddy bears, like syringes. Likes trendy makeup, dislikes sympathy. Likes romance novels, dislikes electrics. Likes being in the spotlight, dislikes storms. Dieting, memorizing the script, makeup, sewing. How many switches have we got? We got 17 so far, okay. Okay, so let's just click on the door again and see what happens.
Kurumi should be here.
I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared.
Hey.
Furina, is it okay if you be walking around like this? You're involved in the case, aren't you? Well, why are you trembling? You need to get that under control. See you later, okay? I'll see ya.
What is it?
Is that enough time?
Kurumi should be here. Kurumi should...
Okay, now I need to find a way to store more time. And she's not up for talking to me whatsoever.
Stop talking to me. Stop.
I want to see if like she'd turn her head the other way. At least when this would happen in the middle of a performance, I hope it's all solved quickly. But I didn't want to consider that Kurumi might be responsible. Yeah. Kurumi isn't the culprit. I just have to find evidence to prove it. How much longer is it going to take? I'm so hungry, I'm about to faint. If only this was going to happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. Isn't that how this all fucking started? That we got a meat bun and realized we was being tailed. Like, there's more to be discovered. Let's keep this disguised a little longer.
I see.
Oh no.
Someone else has died at school. Why is this happening? Could this be Aiko's curse? But it's not a curse, so who could be responsible? I think Warren is a bit suspicious. She has what it takes to kill someone. It has to be her. She has something against Warren?
Hey.
Furina, get back underground. If you don't, I'll take you down there myself. Oh, Jesus. She moved yet? I'm not sure how to make her move.
Kurumi should...
I'm not sure how to make a move.
For now...
It's gotta be something we can do.
This is...
Kurane, you'll help me organize the costumes?
Help organize the... Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Busy, so I'll come back when I'm ready. I'm going from the staff room later.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later?
When? Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
She's counting as I can see the hand going. 5, 6. So she should leave. Go drag her out.
I counted to 100, Kurane.
Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Okay, so it's not actually a timer thing. You have to actually go get her out.
Let's take a break.
See what anyone has to say first.
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
Oh, Kurane. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You're such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm. I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
No, I'm not.
It was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene. Let's see if these guys want to talk to us. Whisper, whisper!
Two theater club members are whispering to each other.
Oh, because she's so she's the unremarkable one. They don't realize it's there, while the other two are so significant they do.
Maybe this Kurumi disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right?
Totally. It's gotta be her.
She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
Okay, so the problem is that all three of them have had at least someone throw shade at them. The trouble is that one of them, it seems like everyone thinks is the killer, whilst that one has, like, given the side eye to the others. But these are just gossipers because they don't like one of the girls.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Waruna behind her back.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's Waruna.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get caught in to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. Part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf.
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty
Unless she did it then, and maybe like left just a slightest smidge of a mark that made it like more obvious.
In the upside down.
Yeah, but it's upside down, so how'd that work? Yeah. There was one scene in the story where Waruna approached the shelf.
You don't get it? Aww.
It's a club locker. Kurina's name tag is on it.
Why does it look so
Doesn't
fucked up?
seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
Okay, seems pretty standard.
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurune usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurune comes back. That should be enough. That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurune. Kurune seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurune was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is.
I mean, we've got 19 fucking pieces of evidence. So, no, I'm enjoying it, so I'm just kind of like thinking about this. Yoshiko is the most suspicious. Or Yoshiko, however you pronounce her fucking name. Waruna is the one that's the most, like, antagonistic, but I don't think she's the killer. And Kurune's kind of just, I think the red herring is kind of there. Because she's, like, the quiet one.
I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
He had to crash out.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I tried to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
You say that like he was likable to begin with.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you? Hero.
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible. That's it.
There's only one option here. What do you mean? Yeah, let me just get Halara at random.
Director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started.
And being the bodyguard to talk to the same one won't work.
On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time
Can't you
to wait
just
for
do, like,
Yasuhiko.
copycat the ability?
It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Yasuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere. The Peacekeepers will find us.
Hey, Yasuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Yasuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can go now.
It's like, wait a fucking minute.
You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Trophy unlocked. How to create a doppelganger. Use coalescence with Yasuhiko. Oh my god. Why did she run so fucking frilly? This is so inaccurate from how I thought she'd be fucking running. I thought she'd be like just like Death March sort of running. But she runs like, ooh. Investigation. Oh Jesus, we look like the fucking Grim Reaper in the mirror reflection. Look at this.
Oh.
Maybe I'll get some information. It seems like the Theatre Club is the studio. I probably can't learn anything here. Multi-purpose.
For now.
Let's check it out.
Oh.
It costs him 1-1. There's some information to try and find out. Nope.
Huh?
Oh, you must be the Peacekeeper's vice director. What are you doing at the school? There'll be trouble if someone gets too close to the investigation and try and keep her out of it.
Ew.
I'm inspecting the school as a precaution. Keep quiet and stay out of the way. Right, my apologies. Might have gone a little overboard there. I think there are people outside as well we can talk to. But I want to poke around.
Hello.
Hello, Vice Director Martina. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hey.
Yes, Ash, I need a little digging into the past incident. In that case, I think that man may have documents you need.
Indeed.
You know, the one you get mad at for hovering around you?
See.
Always, huh? Do you know where he is?
Yes.
I saw him outside the school building a while ago. He might still be around there somewhere. I see. I'll go have a look then. I'll see if there's anything else of interest first, though, before we go. Oh!
Now.
No, there's a thing in there! No, that's the chemistry lab!
For now.
Fuck. Unless we're gonna go there later, and that's why it's not letting us. We still need to investigate the chemistry lab, but there's one of the fucking, like, gumshoe things in there.
Aww.
I see.
The entrance has been designed to resemble a stairwell. Since the incident, no one's been able to come in and out. The students around the entrance look uneasy. I have to solve this case quickly and save Kurumi. Is it you, perchance?
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof.
Why the fuck is he saying roof like he's fucking Yakuza 3? Mine is on the roof.
Here is a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater.
Oh, that's interesting.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
Alright, to be fair, I kind of gathered.
So this is Aiko.
Which unfortunately does put more suspicions that this was like a revenge murder, maybe. Aiko's body was found in the flower bed behind the school. Peacekeepers deemed it suicide from jumping off the roof. Last photo of Aiko before her death. The photo of Yoshiko and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
Hey, what are you doing? Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh wait, the chemistry lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
And pick up the fucking gumshoe thing. Who was this one even for? I can't remember. Halara! Oh god. Hey, yeah, sure, we can spend some time with Halara. We can detour from this. Give my brain a break. At least we now have Aiko's face. Fucking the menu in this game. Before we do this, so I'm going to quickly take a bathroom break. We're not going to stream for too much longer. Because, like, we've got to still wrap up this investigation exploring the lab. And maybe one more thing, I'm not sure. Before we can go testify. And we're already about 3.5 hours in. So it could be like 4 hours before we're done with the investigation. And then we have to actually, do the fucking case. So we probably won't do both today because this is taking a while. Not that I thought it'd be short. That's why I was kind of, like, unsure about it. But either way, let me just quickly take a quick bathroom break and then I'll be back. I'm back. Oh, hey, one man. Hope you're doing well, dude. I don't know how long ago you've been messaging, so maybe I've been missing a few of them. But, hang on. Hang on, I'll just reset the YouTube thing just in case it is something weird with chat. Doing well, I just brought 417 got home for Daybreak 2. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, essentially, to catch you up on it, we're doing a high school murder mystery. We were invited in because a girl called Kurumi found us and begged us to try and solve a mystery because... Oh, Pirate Yakuza? Hell yeah. Because her, like, friend from... like her lifelong friend, like was died suspiciously 6 months ago, and she wanted us to go. I'm not sure. Well, sorry, dude. And she wants us to reinvestigate the case. But when we got here, because dude's possible crush on main. Oh right. Oh, sorry then, dude. It must have just been chat messing around again as usual. What else is blinking new? When we got here, we watched a theatre performance, and one of the lead actresses, Kalen, was legit poisoned during a part of the performance where she was supposed to fake being poisoned. And ever since then, we've been using Desahiko's ability of ultimate disguises to disguise ourselves as different people to get different answers from the people around, like from the other students, to try and figure out what everyone knows, because some students will only talk to certain other students, etc., etc. So we've basically been playing pretend as, like, all three of the key suspects. But then afterwards, we was like, well, there's only so much we can do unless we make ourselves, like, the actual head of this, like, investigation department from the Peacekeepers. Hence why we're now playing as, you know, the bad guy, but not really. We're still Yuma, but Yuma can just, you know, use his coalescence to borrow Desahiko's ability. And Desahiko is just a complete fucking perv, which is why, like, he was having a moment, because we still looked like a woman and we was holding his hand, so he couldn't handle it. But before we do that, we picked up a new collectible to hang out with, to have a cutscene with Halara, because we found it in the chemistry lab, so we'll do this and get back to the investigation. Hellman's activated, yeah. We'll review the case in a bit as well. We're not going to do the actual main trial, because we've been on live streaming for about 3.5 hours. So the main trial is like 3 hours long. So I fucking know. I'm not doing a 7-hour stream like that if I can help it.
There'd better be a proper reason for this.
So we can talk with Halara Nightmare, which I now get the pun with their name. It took me a while. I also figured out something else about Halara, and it took me a little, like, reading the background text to actually realize it. Very characters. There's a lot of gradient. Oh, Desahiko is kind of egregiously fucking bad. Like, he should be, like, in a prison cell, kind of egregiously bad. He disguised... The only reason he joined along for the investigation is because it's all high school girls. And he made a point of memorizing every single one of their faces, because it's an all-girls school. To such an extent that when we said, okay, I need to disguise as this person, he'd go, oh, right, yeah, that girl. Oh, she's in my line. She's in my zone. It'd be like, this guy needs to be in a cell. It was like, oh, and it's like, oh, she's got a bit of a bratty personality, but hey, I'd still give it a go. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, he's bad. But anyway, Halara Nightmare, her name is a slight pun of Hell of a Nightmare, because they are a hell of a nightmare. And the other thing I figured out, and it kind of went over my head at first, because, you know, Shinigami is annoying, so I wasn't really paying attention. You know, Shinigami was constantly making jokes of like, I wonder if Halara is actually a girl, and all that shit, like the other stream. That's because she was actually poking fun at Halara being non-binary. And it went straight over my head, because I just didn't realize it, because I wasn't official here, because I wasn't, you know, I don't like Shinigami much, so I wasn't paying her much attention. But when she was constantly making those jokes like, are you sure Halara's even a girl? They seem more like a boy to me. She was taking the piss out of Halara for being non-binary. So it's just more reasons to, like, look down upon Shinigami of just being a little annoyance, because that's the whole. I've said before, that's the whole point. You're supposed to not like Shinigami. They want you to be annoyed at Shinigami all the time.
You developed post-cognition just 3
But
days
they refer
after
to
joining the World Detective
Halara as
Organization.
genderless in her bio page.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have that coalescence ability.
So come from murder. I mean, literally as early as Danganronpa 1, they've had in Danganronpa 1 they had a transgender character, so it's not like out of Kodaka's rage, like it's something he's just gonna suddenly start doing. He's done it before. The only trouble was they kind of handled it a little not great in Dangan 1. The moment they found out, I forget the name of the character on my head. It's been so long since Dangan 1. It's been like a whole another year since we did Dangan 1, which is crazy. The moment they found out that the she was originally born a he, they all refer to them as a he, which is like, well, no, come on, be a little respectful. But that is also because that game was written in like 2008, 2009, so things change.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta. Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here.
Oh, I expect Danganronpa.
If I
mean, Danganronpa 1, as much as I love the atmosphere and love the writing, I'm not ignorant to the fact that the game was blatantly written in the late 2000s. Because there's a lot of it in its writing that makes you go, huh. I don't think it's aged horrendously. I think that, like, in terms of its writing, there are games from around the same time that certainly aged worse. Like, God help me when I eventually do Persona 4. Some of the original Persona 4's writing, you'll sit there and go, wow, wow, dude. Like, what the fuck? But, yeah, the way they handled a transgender character in Dangan 1 was questionable at best, even at the time. Like OG Yakuza 3, true. Speaking of, we had a character, and I can't... It has to be a reference. We had a character, unironically, because basically, with the whole previous case from 6 months ago that they're talking about in this, the supposed suicide from 6 months ago, they found the victim's shoes on the roof. When you're asking one of the when you're asking one of the other peacekeepers about it, he goes, "Oh yes, we found them up on the roof," and I was like, "What? Why did you say it like that?" Yeah, it was definitely up on the roof, and I was like, "Is that a reference to Yakuza 3?"
Very well. That'll be 100,000 yen.
100,000? I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free.
And I wouldn't put it past him if it was, because this game has referenced so much shit. I was talking about it at the start of the stream. I genuinely really like this game, but there's a lot holding it back that stops me from loving it. And it has a lot of passion, and you can tell that the team involved, not just the director, that they wanted to pull call outs and references to so many other things that they love. Someone to play it. I was not expecting someone to play out of nowhere. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I got all staticky in my ear, so I was just checking audio again. But the writing, it's hard to explain, but the writing just feels like it's trying to do what Danganronpa V3 did again. And for the record, there's nothing wrong with that initially, because the problem I had with V3 is that it was all good ideas horrendously executed. And this game, although it's different, because it's not, everyone's trying to kill each other, it's just more plain shit detective, there's a lot of that V3 in its blood. And even the first case was the most blatant of it. The first case in V3 is all about setting up one crazy mystery and then doing a huge twist at the during it for the sake of doing a huge twist, and then removing who you thought would be a central character. This did it, but the other way around. Instead of it being the protagonist, it's everyone else. The very first case of this was everyone else died instead, and you were the only one alive, Yuma. And it's like, there's a lot of that, like, throughout it in, like, sort of smaller ways, but it's like, it feels like they're trying too hard to be V3 but better, when V3 shouldn't be tried to... I don't know, like, it's hard to put in that sense, but it's like, if I ever get to cover V3, it'll become painfully obvious. There'll get a point where even, like, in the audience, if you know nothing about Danganronpa, there will be a point in the writing where you go, what the fuck is this? Because V3's got real fucking problems. And it feels like this game is just an expansion of that. But just a bit cleaner and a bit better. Like, I like this over V3, but I don't really like it over 1, 2, or UDG. If that, like, sort of thing. But at least that's so far. Obviously, we're still in the early half of the game. We've still got case 3, 4, and at least 5 to do. We're on case 2, technically, because the tutorial was case 0. And there's still time, because the next case, like, you know, every single Kodaka game ever written has an awful chapter 3, so there's still time to see where this is actually going to go. If he can make a decent case 3 next chapter, I will probably let a few more things slide. And the biggest, easiest criticism is the game's optimization and how it fucking isn't. This game isn't optimized at all. This game should not be making my PS5's fans louder than they did playing Elden Ring. But it does, and as a result, I'm now running the game at 30 frames per second and not 60. Which you guys won't see because I record at 30. But when it was streaming, when I was playing it at 60, it was overheating my PS5 because it's that poorly optimized. Look at the graphics on screen, and does this look like something that should be testing the PS5 that much? No, it's just optimized horrendously. One aged poorly as much as code drastically changed in years. It's more like the thing with Danganronpa 1 is that it aged poorly is still the right way you'd explain it, but then when you go into details, you'd probably use more of your thing. It was like where cultures just got better and more respectful, but it's a sign of its times because that's how people would have more likely been during that era, and it not be seen as wrong. Whilst nowadays we can have the more common respect to be like, no, that's who they want to be, that's who we should refer to them as, you know? And that's what I mean by, like, it becomes a subject of its time, but that's still something that would fall under the category, so to speak.
I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you...
It's the same reason why I bring up Persona 4. I love Persona 4. That game is horrendously fat-phobic, though. And they play it off as just like, ha ha ha, fat jokes. And it's like, when the more time goes on, the more you go, oh. Oh, as well. Oh, yeah, true.
Take, for example.
But I respect that Kodaka has, like, consistently throughout the games, tried to be better about it. Like, you can tell he tried to be more understanding and more empathetic and more caring towards it. And considering the person also involved in this game, because this was like a collaborative project, the other person was the guy who did the 999 games. You know, the games that I played for like a couple streams and stopped. He went on to do the AI to Summonin files. And for anyone who knows about the AI Summonin files, those games are very, very fucking silly, first of all, but very, very open about their support for the LGBTQ community. In fact, there's an entire scene in the original game where your secondary protagonist openly explains why she finds LGBT people extremely fascinating and endearing and why they deserve love. And then in the second game, expands it to include the Q+. In her reasoning and why she is the way she is. Like, so having him involved probably helped a lot with this game as well. Oh yeah, Hollywood autism writing winds me up because it's not. It's such a misunderstanding, and then people use that misunderstanding to attack real people with autism. I have autism. Am I like any of those Hollywood actors? Am I sitting there going, actually, I understand this by a mere look? No.
Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized. The prerequisite for my postcognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Lara, you already started with such an amazing ability.
And reminder as well, whilst we're doing this, those optional little cutscenes. This is what it is. It's just an optional scene. We just picked it up somewhere to do it. It's endeared by the community as well. Fairs.
It's hard to explain. Superior
I do
detectives
think
like
Kodaka's
myself
games
cannot be
fit into
measured
the
by a
category
commoner's
of
logic.
they used to have a god-awful fandom, and although not everything's better, the reputation is still there. I am not ignorant to the fact that back during the V3 days, if you criticized Danganronpa, people would fucking dox you from the community. Like, I am not ignorant to that. And I'm also aware that that percentage is probably still present, because I know, like, when like, Dead Meat did, in my opinion, a fan-fucking-tastic video going through Danganronpa, and it was something that Chelsea, one of the hosts of it, really wanted to do. She wanted to do a video focused on Danganronpa 1, and she received so many fucking threats and, like, harassment from it after the fact, because she dared to also point out things that are worth criticizing about it during the video, whilst also talking about all the things she loved. And I was just like, yeah, there's still a real fucking horrendous part of it. But as a whole, in my opinion, it does feel like it's gotten a lot better over the years. I think it's more that they've kind of just settled.
I see.
Anyway,
yeah, I get what you're
this
saying,
is
dude.
about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be. That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
My strengths are...
My will? I can cook. No, you fucking can't. My physical strength.
If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
I mean, I get that you're saying that for you it feels that way, but I at least hope that you, like, recognize that it isn't a disability. Autism's not a disability, like, at all. Listen, I get that you put in brackets for me, so I get how you feel that way, but I still want to emphasize that, if not for the fact that it's true, but also just for your sake, to at least offer that comfort of knowing that it isn't, it's just how you are. So I get what you're saying in that sense, where it's like it feels like it is to you because it feels like it's restricted you. But I want you to know, at least from my heart, well, I know it isn't because I've got the facts to back it up that it isn't a disability in any sense of the word. But from my heart, it shouldn't be for you. As much as it causes trouble, or you feel it might cause you trouble, I want to give you that genuine comfort that I mean from my heart that it isn't. You know, if that makes sense?
A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that. Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Halara, if
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though.
Hey, why don't you go jump off a building and we'll find out. Halara, no!
Death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
That's true. But there's no way to
Yuma's just the ultimate lucky student. Again, that's what this is.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once.
Oh, my mother. Oh, yeah, I know. That's not too dissimilar to how my natural father was with me. But that was before there was even the slightest inkling of knowledge. He just used it as an insult. Like, he used it as an insult. Like, you don't want to be like one of them, like that kind of person. And he always, and anytime I did anything that he thought was unnatural, he would belittle me for it.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Shien.
But I'm also extremely fucking stubborn, so the more he was like that, the more I took it as a challenge. Even when I was little.
I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
I'm glad I'm closer with Halara. Halara's, of the gang, Halara's still my favorite. They're like really fucking stingy. Like everything has to be like financial charges, but I think they're a very interesting character as a whole. Honestly, of them all, like Halara's probably at the top. Vivia, I don't mind. Yako is kind of just whatever. He's a bit of a coward, but he at least got us together, so I don't mind him. And then Desahiko and Fubuki, you could put either of these two in either order, and I could probably make an argument for why I think they're the bottom. Desahiko, because he's a complete colossal fucking perv, creep, weirdo that needs to, like, probably be behind bars. And Fubuki, because she is hard work. Would you do that before you? Yeah. Anyway, let's, like, investigate the chemistry lab. I said before we actually do, like, the main investigation, I'll probably wrap up then, and then next time we'll do the main thing. I have made notes, and I do have a vague... Just before we carry on, I know, like, I've been wasting time here, but before we carry on too much more... Profiles. That's the victim from 6 months ago. That's the victim of this case. That's the girl we're trying to save, who brought us into this. Who's currently being accused, but we know better. Yoshiko is the most likely. Yoshiko knew Aiko. Everyone said that everyone knew she was hiding something, and when we tried to talk with her, she was the one that was avoiding everyone else. She didn't want to. She very much kept to herself. Warrena is just like the bad bitch, quote unquote character, as in like the one who's very snobby and got an attitude. And not many people like her, so some people want her to be the killer, but I don't think she is. I think that's just like red herring setup, that people want her to be the killer, so are quick to accuse her because she's not a nice person, but it doesn't mean that she actually did it. And Kurane could be just because she's the quiet, more mute one that kind of keeps to herself. But I also kind of doubt it, because it seems like she was just trying to keep her head down with the whole situation and was just doing what she was told. Like, she was following the orders for like the stage lighting. We already have she already has an alibi that we know she was on the stage lighting for the whole thing, so she has no reason to have like got to any of the glasses to poison them. The only thing she could have done is that there's a water gun, but I think that'd be a bit of a fucking long shot to water gun poison into the wine glass whilst the stage performance is ongoing and no one noticed it. Just throwing it out there. Myself. And then, of course, Karen was the victim. Assuming it wasn't self-caused. Because it might have been that Karen poisoned the glasses, shuffled them, expecting it to take Warrena, the other lead actress that was on that stage performance, and it just went wrong and she ended up poisoning herself. And I know it's spelled Karen, but it's Kalen. Because, you know, Eastern pronunciation. Like, pretend there's an L in there. And also, her last name's Wendy, so she can't be bad. I know it's like two first names, can't trust them, but Wendy, that's such like an innocent, pure name. But yeah, I have taken a couple notes, so when I get back to it, I'm not like left in the dark, so we should be fine. I think, I have an idea who it might be, but let's still... I'm not as sure about it, though, which to me is a good thing. I like not 100%... Ma'am, she is a Wendy. I'm not as sure about it, which I like. The trouble I had with the previous case, or like case 1, is within like 5 seconds of meeting the priest, I knew it was the priest. I went, I bet it's the priest. And then every single little thing we learned, we went, okay, well, he's the only one who could have done that, so it's him. Like, we figured it out almost instantly, and that's almost kind of a shame of a mystery. You don't want to solve the mystery instantly, especially when you're still collecting the pieces. It's good to have ideas, because then you can build theories and start reworking your evidence around it, but knowing straight up immediately, it's like, come on. Also, hey, you know I was talking about comparisons and interesting coincidences this has between V3? Hey, do you want to know who the actual killer, the name of the killer was in case 2? And then we can compare it to a character in this? There's a character called Kurumi. In this, there's a character called Kurumi. And they're both in case 2s. When I say that this is feels like a rewrite V3, but just better, that's kind of what I'm getting at. It feels that sometimes there's a few parts where I go, huh. It's slightly different spelling, but it was literally case 2's killer was Kurumi. Someone who's being accused of the killer in this is Kurumi.
They'd taken it out for the investigation.
And so I can only imagine, because V3 was criticized a lot to such an extent that it's no longer considered canon, because people didn't like some parts of the story and what it implied for the rest. That this might have been like them seeing as an opportunity to kind of set the record straight. and like re-tackle certain elements. Not all of it, but re-tackle certain elements of it. Named Isaac, yeah.
The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this
Honestly, V3, Kurumi, the biggest thing that she did was fuck up my autocorrect for a while every time I went to talk about Kurumi from Data Life.
If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle...
But then speaking of, I actually liked Case 2 in V3. I'd even go as far as to say Case 2 and it was one of the better cases in the game. And the biggest reason why is because I didn't know who the killer was up until the game literally put it in front of you and said, hey, who is it? You need to decide now. And I paused the game, went back all through all my notes, and eventually took an educated guess and happened to be right. And I was so like happy that that was the only case in all of Danganronpa where I didn't figure it out up until that point. Like, there was a number of cases where I didn't know before the trial, but you usually figure it out during the fucking trial, before it outright says who is it. So the fact that I wasn't actually sure at that point was genuinely satisfying to then figure it out from there, because it made me feel like I genuinely solved it myself. And it's a shame that they never do it again, because the V3's first case, they like pin it all on one person, and then halfway through the trial there's like one little detail that slips that makes it painfully obvious who it actually is. Case 3, you know who it is before it tries, because it's a chapter 3 in a fucking Kodeka game, so you know it's awful. You know exactly who it is before you even like get into the class trial. Case 4 is one of the most miserable case experiences I've ever had in any kind of mystery game. I fucking despise that case with every essence of my being. And if I ever get the V3, I will gladly show why I despise it so much. They start the case off killing a good character and end it off killing another good character, all the while making an absolute or abhorrent piece of shit be right for the whole case. And I know why they do it. It's because they want you to fucking hate him, but it's the whole doing it a little too effectively makes me wear down the rest of it. They want you to hate one specific character, so made him right about everything in one case, whilst killing off two beloved characters. It's just because you write it to that effect doesn't mean I have to sulk and sit through it, you know? Like, it was a fucking miserable case. And then because of it, I didn't care for Case 5 that much. I liked aspects of it, but I didn't care for it that much. And Case 6, well, I've already took that length, I fucking despise Case 6. Because it not only does damage to that game's writing, but also retroactively harmed the rest of the franchise by implying none of it was real. In the context of its own universe.
There's a more detailed description.
Oh yeah, we know about the chemical as well. The chemical that was used to kill, when exposed to oxygen, it becomes like near ineffective after like 30 minutes.
Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Okay, so when it was the moment it's opened once, that's it. The timer starts. So we need to, considering the poison was 45 minutes into the performance, we need to figure out who was hanging around and who was doing what 15 minutes in. Which, unfortunately, we have a solution, we have a clue here. Oh, where is it? Yeah, 15 minutes into the performance, Yoshiko was sneaking around. Which is another reason why I think she might be the killer. Which is a shame because she's voiced by Brianna Knickerbocker. It's like, I don't want to accuse Hu Tao of murder. Come on.
This is... Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet.
Oh, is this how they applied the poison? They used a brush and like wiped it on the inside of the glass. I'm assuming so. Sorry, I'm just more paranoid about the live stream chat now, so I'm just resetting it more often.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
Okay, well apparently they're relevant. I feel like a big chunk of this case is going to try and figure out how the poison was even administered, because it was on the stage in front of an audience. How did it get on the glass when they were both upside down and dry beforehand?
Miss Martina! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already, the poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
Also, our disguise ability also allows us to like replicate the voice, so we just are Martina as far as they know.
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
If it was on both wine glasses, it would be a lot easier to pin the murder on because 2 people drank from it, but only 1 died from it. So we can just be like, oh, the other person knew about the poison ahead of time, so didn't actually drink it. But we know there's no poison in the wine bottle.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Uh-oh.
Again?
Oh, and Shinigami is upset because Yuma was getting close with Kurumi and got extremely fucking jealous, so has been very, like, antagonistic all case long. Because they're both around the same age-ish. They're both, like, energetic and enthusiastic about solving crimes. Like, she's a very passionate person who, like, genuinely cares about the world around her. Like, there's a lot that makes her a very humble and believable person that Yuma, like, clearly doesn't mind having around, and Shinigami can fucking sense that and is upset. She is upsetty spaghetti that we're not giving her attention, so is being very jealous.
Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Reminder, whilst we're doing this, when we go to wrap up this stream, I will be revealing the results of what we're streaming tomorrow from the poll. I pretty much fucking already know what it's going to be, but still. Let's see if anyone has anything to say to me.
You.
Can I have a word? I'd like you to tell me what you saw during the play.
Right.
Sure.
So...
All I know is this. Nothing I haven't already heard, huh?
Hey.
Thank you. Stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Understood.
Do you have a moment? Does anything stand out about what happened?
Nothing in particular.
Okay, she wasn't keen on talking. What about you?
You.
Okay, it's not voice acted, so I know it's not relevant.
Hey.
Oh, maybe I'm going to Karen's locker because it's police investigation.
Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh?
Oh, that's a script.
Floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poison's cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest.
I appreciate for it putting the translation next to it.
Interesting.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, the reason why it panned to her is because she was in charge of the spotlights. So this does make her seem more suspicious. She might. I think all 3 of the girls were in on it. It's just who was the one that actually did it, or at least aware of what was going on, which is why none of them seemed keen on talking to each other.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl.
Shut the fuck up, Shinigami.
You'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, you. Check Kurune's body.
Smart, Yuma. Smart. Get someone else to do it.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko?
I think the three main suspects in this, they believe Kalen was the one that killed Aiko, and this was about getting revenge. And the three of them together plotted it. It's just who's the one that actually did the deed. The trouble is, if we go into the mystery labyrinth, if we solve it and find out who did it, they will die in the real world, because that's what happens. We literally steal their soul because of Shinigami's God of Death bullshit.
Wait, is that...
Oh, yeah, I think all these girls were friends together. Yeah.
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
A scrapbook owned by Kurune. There are magazines and newspaper clippings plastered in it. Yeah, I think the three girls, in the 6 months since Aiko's supposed death, or supposed suicide, have been investigating the shit out of this, and they concluded it was Kalen, and so plotted to kill her. But that's why none of them are talking to each other now. See if anyone else has anything to say.
You.
What is...
Okay, nothing interesting.
Hey.
Time for a little break.
No.
Oh, there's more things to check out in here. What, Runa's locker? Oh, I guess so.
It's a club locker. Waruna's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands...
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
Okay, we're gonna go unlock your diary. We need to check it. I completely forgot about this.
What do you want with me?
She's sweating already.
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
You know what's annoying? Is that, like, she has such a great design. Like, her character design. Like it's literally, like, very militant coded. I love the fucking cape. I love the simplicity of, like, the tattoo marks on her face. It's like, it's there, but it's not too blatant. I love, like, the contrast with the red in her eyes. And yet her personality is, like, she's kind of, like, leans a little too heavily into stereotypes, shall we say, but is also kind of like sickly obsessed with her boss.
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
Yeah, they were all in on it.
What's this photo?
Because we already know who's in the middle.
I see. Here, you can have it back.
Yeah. They were all friends together, and then after Aiko died, everything went wrong.
That's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this.
Yeah, and if you bump into the real one...
Secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desahiko.
The investigation's finally finished. Which means when we go back to Desahiko, it will start the trial. I imagine it will literally tell us when we go back there that once you go in, it will start. Which means we're about done here. Which means the ball is concluding. Also, fucking, she has such a cool demeanor. Why does she run like this? Why doesn't she run like a pretty girl? Like you would have thought like she would have like almost like an imperial march, like burr, 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 but no. Yeah, we go in to absolutely starts the investigation. So I'm going to call it here. So as I said, my theory is that I think all three of them were in on it. It's just I think Yoshiko was the one that did the deed. And it was just three friends who lost someone dear to them and knew better than to think it was suicide, trying to get to the bottom of it. The trouble is that our dear friend Kurumi was also trying to do it, but she did it, you know, the healthy way of reaching out to detectives and not the unhealthy way of, you know, making a secret allegiance to kill each other. But I'm going to call it there. And then next time we stream this, it will be the actual trial. So 2 streams per case. I think that's a pretty healthy approach we've had so far. Alrighty. Before we go, however, it's time to wrap up this poll. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, do you want to know what won overwhelmingly? I'll give you a fucking hint. It's the one I was hoping wouldn't. Yeah, starting tomorrow, we're going to play Final Fantasy 2. I say that, I wouldn't have put it on the poll if I genuinely was completely adamant about not playing it. So it's fine. It's just funny how quickly all of you got on the bit. It's just funny how quickly all of you went, yeah, no, he doesn't like that game. Let's do it. You bastards. So yeah, I will wrap up that poll and update the schedule to reflect it, but starting tomorrow we will do Final Fantasy 2. I've already been taking some notes, so it should be fine for tomorrow. Other than, you know, how grindy it ends up being, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But as from me, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already, it genuinely really helps this, the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. And lastly, consider joining the membership, where you can get access to a bunch of emotes. I'm going to stick with quality mode moving forward, because, you know, my PS5 didn't whir as loud as it does in performance mode. 30 FPS is the way to go, annoyingly, because it's like, what the fuck is this game's excuse, but whatever. But, yes, until next time, though, you guys take care now. Peace.